Say no. And I still like just because of that. He could be a great guy. I don't know.
I am then single, for 28. William Gillum, Mark Frank, Frank Gillum, for 28. For 31, Jay Robinson Jr., Michael Manning, Robinson Jr., for 31. For 45, my worst is Stanley Wood, for 25. For 38, Lewandowski, for David Booth, Lewandowski, for 38. For 34, Ryan Merman, Jack Stephen Merman, for 48. Ryan Single, number 5, on all teams, 3 Julius Malcolm, 45. For 29, Stephen Alfredo, Jonathan Smith, Nick Alfredo, 49. For 32, Michael Riley, Paul Payne, Tracy Riley, for 32.
I like it. I don't know who to. One.
For many singles, we have a list here that is not finalized. Fourth Kennedy, Gary Evans, Jonathan Gambino. We didn't shoot, we need to do that to 20 minutes, if you did play, and let's go Miami. Fourth Kennedy, Gary Evans, Jonathan Gambino. All right, in the singles, number 26, Robert Sherman, John Gamma. Gamma Sherman, was 26. Number 30, Brendan Rogers, Peter McGowan, Alan Rogers, was 30. Number 34, Bobby Harris, Harry Norman, Interman Harris, was 34.
All right, folks, everybody that's jumped back in, like the page and everything. Hopefully you're sharing it all out, get our viewership back up. Sorry we had to reboot. We are back in. This is a semifinal match here. David Feldbush and Joe Hedrick against Bob Minsky and Brian Blankenhorn. You know, the second leg here. It looked like a very solid first leg from Bob and Brian. You know, as the winner of this will move on to play against Bill Power and Paul Rudder out there. So I know all four of these guys, great shots. Myself and my doubles partner, Matt Forkin, we lost to Hedrick and Feldbush. So, meanwhile, singles action still happening out there for men's and women's cricket. And I might get called away at any time to go continue playing out there. So. JVK sharing it. Thank you very much, sir. You know, after his fabulous selfie that he took in the mirror this morning. You know. Hope everyone is enjoying their weekend. staying safe. I know all throughout the country it's starting to get a little bit colder, a little dip. We had a little bit of snow, a little drizzle here as well too. I know other areas are getting hit a little bit harder. Joe's just trying to find out what's wrong with his darts there. Dropping that dart into a 1. Joe and Dave, part of the big sponsors bout that runs around all the stanchions and boards and everything that you see in the backgrounds and such, is set up by the Dart Guys. They got their shop there in Ohio. They run the Buckeye Open. They also do the setup for a number of other tournaments around as well. So, outstanding job and support of the darts throughout North America and throughout the Northeast. As David right here wanted to try and set up Joe for a potential out, 60 scored. And Brian's going to do the same thing for Bob, trying to work this 185 to a preferably a really nice out setup. Well, 60 scores does get him down to a 125. And Joe may be looking at, he's eyeing those 19s. And 2 treble 19s will leave double 18. Got the first one in. Oh, you can tell he wanted that. 76 leaving 74. 96 scored. Kind of curious that he went up there for the 20s instead of 14s, because a trip 20 would have left a double 7. As Bob, 125 normal takeout, is looking at that bullseye first. And it still leaves a 2-dart combo, but that first dart fell into a 7. So he got 27 scored, 98 remaining. Now down to 54. 14. And tops. Oh, wrong double there, and that's a bust score. Giving Brian opportunity, 78 remaining to win this match. May go treble 18 first. He is not happy. He is not happy. Recalculate. May look at treble 19. Only 20 scored. Gonna just set it up now. Wants to make sure he hits the big number on the 18 to leave tops. Both teams sitting on 54 now. $18 leaves 36. Excuse me, hit that button. And boom, like that, we are now level. 1 leg each. A little bit of missed doubles opportunity, and they took advantage of it. We're going 1-1. That's not the score. That's the one I want right there. You know, we ended the stream, started back up, had to switch over to get our cricket format as well. And Miskey and Blankenhorn will start this leg. Third final, and this is a semifinal match. Winner of this again going on to play Bill Power and Paul Rudder. It's locked at 1-1. Brian and Bob won the first leg pretty handily. You know, missed some doubles in the second that Joe was able to take out.
72 and 57. Math on math here.
Oh, that first leg was a very convincing win. I believe it was a 16 dart leg. Now the pressure is definitely going to be on both teams here.
He's doing the same thing in Army.
There he was.
First start in the big fat one.
Yep. Problem is he hit the doubles and we didn't.
He sure did. Except that double seven, he was scared of it.
He was a little scared of that double seven.
A lot of bounce outs this week.
Yeah.
Yourself included.
I know there's a number of people been talking about those Blade 6, the carbon Blade 6s, that they've had bounce outs primarily around the bull area on there.
Me personally, I think Blade 6 is the premier board you can use it for. I suck, so what do I know?
Men's singles cricket is going on right now in the background. As far as when Rory Treble Red Goodfellow comes on, I'm not sure.
It's not his name either.
Huh?
Wreck-It Rory.
Wreck-It Rory. It's Wreck-It Rory. That's a nice ton right there from Brian.
I could paint arrows and walk right. Everyone always goes left.
Yep. Well, some of the people aren't used to being on the streams.
Started good women's cricket match called there. I don't know if you were paying attention.
Yeah, a little, Philly on Philly crime happening in women's cricket out there. Katrina Dolan and Jess O'Brien, who we just saw Brittany and Jessica winning.
Go figure.
They defeated Tracy Firetag and Kimberly Ledoux.
When I looked at the bracket, it kind of.
Okay, so Dad can call him whatever he wants to call him.
You are absolutely right.
You want to call him Treble Red? Call him Treble Red.
I mean, I guess now that he has a CDC court card, he can call himself whatever he wants.
Yeah.
Kid's going to do a lot of damage this time.
Glad he's got the support and everything.
Number 45, Joe Roncasano and University. And Demerso, Joe Roncasano.
Germany and Russia.
45.
Oh, yeah, Germany.
I know my Roy would never wreck anything, and he's a saint and a scholar. Okay.
He wrecks the dark one.
Yeah, he will wreck that treble 20. You know, he'll wreck that treble red big time. As Brian and Bob are down to 95 as Joe contemplating this 140, just getting his mind right.
You pick the triple, you go on top stop,
Well,
you stay at it.
Well, that's the thing. I think he's looking at either the trip 20s or trip 18s because he may be in that mindset.
32.
Okay, but also a 114 leaves 26 if he went 19 routes. So he's probably looking at either, do I go the 18 route or the 20 route? And he decided to go the 18 route.
I don't like that switch.
I don't mind it.
You're right over the top of the triple. Go right at it. I guess I'm wrong again.
98 does leave 42. Meanwhile,
This is the tricky one. 95.
Brian, 95. Now, some may go 19s, some may go Bulls on the
I go
95.
15 person.
Well, you like the tops variation, but going at the Bull, you know, you leave 70, which then you shoot at the trip 20. You hit a single, you still got a shot at the Bull. You know?
It's more that you go on the triple 15, you catch the triple 10, you still have a lot of life. It's a bigger pizza slice. That's my thought.
47 there, leaving 48.
Yo, Mary Jo special, 610 wire.
Yeah.
Well, I hope at least.
Looking for a potential 6 or a 10. One 10, double 16. Flip over to the Polonia double 16 cam. Another one of our great sponsors. This is for the moving into the finals.
Pretty good guy.
Dark guys, for the dark guys.
The dark guys with the guide.
All right, 48 remaining for Bob. Let's see. He's going to take.
Trouble.
Well, he can take a look at either the 8 or the 16. Going 16, looking for double 16. I don't even think the 8 was in his mind. And just like that, they are moving into the finals. Boom, boom, just like that. Bob Miskey and Brian Blankenhorn moving into the finals to play against Bill Power and Paul Rudder. Good luck to all the teams there. You know, continue on with our action. Again, men's and women's singles and cricket happening. Then we have our finals. It'll be coming up here in just a second on the board. Between Brian and Bob against Bill and Rudder. So, good luck to all of them.
Right on the men's side, board number 26, Kevin Adamson, Rob Lawrence. Rob Lawrence, Kevin Adamson, board 26. On board 32, Mike Celio, George Barrett. George Barrett, Mike Celio, board number 32. On board number 34, Garrett French and Peary. And Peary, Garrett French, board number 34. All right, on board number 16, Brian Leister, Justin Lightcraft, Brian Leister, board number 16. Board number 41, Justin Harris, Steve McMurphy, Justin Harris, board number 41. All right, our men's finals on the table board, on the final board. Bill Power, Paul Russian, Brian Blankenhorn, Bob Miskey, Blankenhorn, Preston Power, on the live stream finals board. No! On board 29, Matt Shutter, Darren Young. Darren Young, Matt Shutter, board number 29. On the next side, board number 30, Rich Wheaton. Drew Barnes, Rich Wheaton, board 40. Number 38, Paul Nielsen, Frank Castro. Frank Castro, Paul Nielsen, board 38. Number 44, Bill Freed and John Lang. John Lang, Bill Freed, board 44.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are underway here on our men's doubles finals 501. Paul Rudder and Bill Power going up. I know it says Preston. We always call him Rudder. I don't know what it is, Rudder or Preston.
I think it's Rudder. It's just his, Preston's his middle name.
Possibly. But they're going up against who we just saw on the stream of Bob Miskey and Brian Blankenhorn. You know, both teams have battled through. I believe it's, again, 148 teams that we had working their way down. We're down here to the final two.
And board number 10, Tom Bush, board 100. Tom Bush, board number 10.
And get down here to the finals out of a very talented field of players. You know, it's a great job by both of these teams. Oh, Rudder's not going to be happy with that. You know, see your camera, I'll take a picture of it from here. But yeah, it's a great job by both these teams. It looks like a team of Power and Rudder are struggling to find a trip just yet. They'll be right at it here in a few moments. But they are still hanging with, because other than that first round, no, nobody's hit a trip yet. And they're just like on cue earlier, you know, finds that trouble. 95 will leave down to an out. Bill's going to try and do the same. Needs to hit at least a ton. Again, we see this more and more with teams using players using those reflex darts as small, thinner points. .158. Oh, not able to hit that trip. .80 scored, leaves 60 or 58. 98 total, leaving 60. Uh, 60 remaining. Looking at tops now. Shake the first leg, and it's best of 3. Well, he's not able to throw that under dart, get underneath that.
If you watch our intro, here comes the man, the myth, the legend.
90 remaining. May go with triple 18. It's only a single. You can see he wanted that too. He wanted that. All right. Trying to calm himself down after that wayward dart into the 5. He's looking, I believe, at the 12. As Brian now looking at tops. Everybody wants to get that first leg under the belt. Kind of relaxes you just a little bit more. Oh, not able to. Hey, that one still kind of worked, but Rudder now stepping up, 67, weighing his options. Me, I like the treble 17 route. He was going for trip 9. All right, 27, leaving tops. I don't mind that way either. He went for the trip 9 and connects with the first dart in the double, taking that first leg.
It's a dangerous team.
Power and Preston, yeah, they can be a dangerous team.
Won the first ever Philadelphia World Cup of Darts. The long shot.
I know.
They beat you.
In the final. And Eric.
Mr.
Coggy.
Online.
Mr. Online. Mr.
God, he was
Yeah.
still here then.
As we're corking it up for the second leg. Rudder sporting the Ray Fisher jersey. Sporting a Ray Fisher jersey from the Fisher Cup. Fine tribute jersey. Not available for sale because those players that got there earned theirs.
Good coordination by myself, Colin Rath, Jeff Bronzina, Brittany Kaczynski, and who am I missing? What team am I missing? Ricky Archangel.
Yeah.
ASL designed the shirt, but decided to pass the sign along for Ray, make sure everybody wore the same thing for him. Since he passed this year.
Yeah, we did lose that legend of Ray Fisher, but his memory will stay with us forever. Every year we got the Fisher Cup. It's essentially a battle of all-star teams from the different leagues around here.
The back of that shirt is iconic. We don't know if we're going to do some type of different order for people that were asking about it, but it just will not be the same.
This picture of it's an image of Ray with his arm raised after he had won a I believe, North American Open.
I believe so.
You know, just a great tribute to a great man
The newspaper clipping, actually.
from the newspaper
Spent
clipping.
a lot of hours on Photoshop cleaning that up.
Well, and then David Garfinkel with the
He's
shirts.
we don't got to talk about what he does.
Oh yeah.
He's far too good at his job. Case in point, look at this shirt I'm looking at. Greater Philly Open.
Hey, the Greater Philly Open shirt, and you're wearing one of our East Coast Darts shirt. You know,
A lot of his shirts.
yeah,
ESL, DPP,
most of mine are his from David Garfinkel, one of our outstanding sponsors, just like the other sponsors you see scrolling through up there in the top right-hand corner. You know, that helped to make this 2024 Greater Philly Open a a continued success here at the Radisson. You know, every year to start off the dart calendar for North America.
Unofficial start to dart season.
We'll make it official. Ain't got to be unofficial.
Q School #1, so that kind of kicks off the count.
It is Q School #1. 4 individuals earned their CDC tour card. Great job by them.
Bob Miskey last year got his tour card here.
Yes, he did.
Slowed down at all. 84 there.
94. Yep. Rudder's trying to, he wants to do better than that. You know. Great third dart, adjusted over, able to use that second dart to ride it in. Both of them down to outs. I believe this happened last time as well, our previous leg. They had 78. He threw his first dart, hit a 1. All right, 20 scored, 58, trying to set up a big 18. This time he does hit it, because last time he hit a single 4, or somebody did. That's where I was talking. Sometimes you got to hit the proper, you got to hit the big number.
Yes.
106 remaining. Oh, I'm not drinking. No.
10 to go.
Leveled up the match. We are at 1-1 here in this final. One leg to decide the champions. The men's doubles 501 here at the Greater Philadelphia Open.
I think we're gonna see some fireworks this last leg.
I'm sure everybody's hoping to.
First leg, they were dancing around triples. They weren't hitting them. Now they're starting to find them. Rudder with this, looks like a crack of a whip shoe.
Yeah. Looks like Rudder won that court. And we are underway. A third and final leg, men's doubles 501, to determine who your doubles champ is for Philly Open.
It's been a good start.
Solid ton start.
It's been a variety of winners. So the MVP race is getting a little interesting now.
Yeah. Backed it up, answered with a ton.
Quick game of 401.
We'll see who blinks first.
Can't tell if that's a 7 or a 66.
7. Oh my gosh, that's gonna hurt.
Can't make mistakes like that. If you're gonna do it early in the leg, it's better. Now when you get down to it,
Yeah, but you don't want to make too many mistakes.
all right.
You got to learn to control the mistakes. If you do make one, don't make another. You know, different levels. You know, you can afford to make a mistake here or there, but whenever you start getting into the big rounds, the finals, and everything, you know, you don't want to magnify those mistakes.
They're not getting punished right now, so
No, that 7 is not hurting them.
all right. 57.
Oh, and by the way, there's Rory in the background. Yeah.
Trying to remember my Gaelic here. Can't tell if that's Collins.
That said it was his dad.
Oh, I know. I'm saying how you pronounce it.
Uh,
I believe it's Collins.
Nice 139 there from Rudder.
That's a huge round.
That's a big score. Gets him down to an out first. You know,
Ton doesn't help here, too.
no, 99 will get him to an out, but he's got to find a treble. Not going to be able to do it this go round.
Yeah, good pick for a save. It's not an
Yep.
out shot, though.
Still leaves him on a bogey. So they've got 6 starts for 130.
57, huh?
Bill's been struggling a little bit. You know, just a little drift left and right. But 91 will be what Paul's thinking about when he steps back up to the line.
That's a big dart. That is a very big dart.
Trying to follow it up, put a little more pressure. Is he going to stay up there, potentially leave a 22?
62,
All right.
I mean,
Leave 62.
but it took a look at the bullseye personally, but gotta know your partner. What he likes.
74 remaining. Oh, it's all right. It's all right. Refocus and get on that 20. Does leave his partner tops. I know he was wanting it. Of course, they all want it. And
Wouldn't.
62 remaining. Single 10. Does he go 12 or 20? 20 for double 16. Over to the Polonia double cam. And just like that, those are your champs there. Bob Miskey, Brian Blankenhorn. Outstanding matchup. Outstanding job by both teams, running through a huge field of 148 teams, you know, battling it out.
I mean,
So
one dart difference.
next,
Final leg.
one dart, little slip, a little mistake, you know. So what we're going to be doing is we got men's and women's cricket action happening around, and we'll be getting some of the their stuff up on the board here very, very soon. So don't y'all go anywhere, because we're not going anywhere.
And runners up today. Bill Power, Paul Rudder, your winners, Brian Blankenhorn and Bob Miskey.
It just keeps me coming back. Every year I think see it right.
Right on the men's side, number 41. Peter Eswine, Mike Cummings, Peter Eswine, Harry Watson. Number 40, Bill Anderson, PJ Watson, PJ Watson, Peter Anderson, number 3. Number 5, Eric Howard, Paul Pilch. Pilch, Eric Howard, number 5. Number 39, Nick Schneider, Paul Cunningham. Paul Cunningham, Nick Schneider, number 39. Number 43, Nick Sierra, and Coach. And Coach, Nick Sierra, number 43. Number 29, Ryan Vanderlei, Carlos Rivera. Carlos Rivera, Ryan Vanderlei, number 29. Number 14, Levi Ranger, James Bell. James Bell, Levi Ranger, number 14. Number 38, Matt Thompson, Alan Damasceno Jr. Alan Damasceno Jr., Matt Thompson, number 38. On the ladies' side, board number 20, Brittany Berry, Katrina Dolan. Katrina Dolan, Brittany Berry, board number 20. Board number 4, Angela Crow, Nikki Perry. Nikki Perry, Angela Crow, board number 4. All right, catching up on the men's side. No rest for the weary. 15, Paul Preston, Rob DeRay. Rob DeRay, Paul Preston, board number 15. Board number 18, Ryan Blankenhorn. Bill Bell, Ryan Blankenhorn, board number 18. Board number 2, John Marino, Bob Niski. Bob Niski, John Marino, board number 2.
They already got a match up there too. Must be my lawn. It's worse. I gotta make an announcement. Next up on the stream board. Hey, hi, you are. You want me to not be saying it? Might not be good.
All right, folks, we got our next match coming up on the stream board. It's in the cricket singles. And, yeah, you know what? It's going to be me. I'm going up against Garrett French, who just recently won a CDC tour card. So we're going to see how this goes, folks. We're going to have fun with this cricket singles, men's cricket singles coming up. So you can watch your boy throw a little bit of bad darts.
On the live stream board, Garrett French and Troy Cullen. Troy Cullen and Garrett French. Gonna get the man running behind the plate on the board. Fresh from the heart of Texas, Troy Cullen, Garrett French on the live stream. Board number 37, Martin Warzinski. Tom Fletcher, Martin Warzinski. Board number 37. Board number 21, David Benasian. Vince Holmes. Vince Holmes, David Benasian, board 21. Board number 6, Alan Johnson, Mike Peter Jr. Mike Peter Jr., Alan Johnson, board 6. Board 31, Brian Baker, Justin Langland. Justin Langland, Brian Baker, board 31. Board 25, Steve Precorio, Darren Young. Darren Young, Steve Precorio. Spindler, board 16. Board number 10, Sean Reardon. Mike Cilio, Sean Reardon, board number 10. Board number 32, Sam Gigiosa. Jeff Steinberg, Sammy Gigiosa, on board 32. Board 34, Wayne Wall, Sheffield, Wayne Walls, board number 34. Board number 1, Brandon Rogers, Gary Worley, Brandon Rogers, board number 1.
Number 12, Gary Guzman, Justin Eli. Justin Eli, Gary Guzman, board number 12. Board number 35, Walt Forster, Joe Rutsky. Joe Rutsky, Walt Forster, board 35. I'm going to get ready to reopen registration for the final event of the day in the blind draw. Registration is reopening. To take registration for the last event of today, the blind draw. Board number 26, Angelo Enzano, Jeff Marinucci. Jeff Marinucci, Angelo Enzano, board number 26. Board number 24, Drew Barnes and Paul Nielsen. Paul Nielsen, Drew Barnes, board number 24. Board number 30, Paul Fourier, Danny Personal. Danny Personal, Paul Fourier, board number 30. I'll try.
Oh, when you having your CDC card, you used to be on the camera. Always walk to the right. Tails.
On the ladies' side, board 20, Ricky Berry, Katrina Nolan, Ricky Berry, board 20.
We're already underway here. Leg number 1. I believe this is best of 3. It is. Garrett electing not to point here early in this leg. It's just going to control the real estate. And that plan may have just backfired there. The 7 mark there for Troy. Triple single. Troy looking to close. He goes into the 2-2 twice. Two and one there for Mr. French. Troy picks a triple and then another one. Both guys just firing away here. Gonna take a bowl. He's gonna take a 15. Man's got a plan. I don't know what it is. Forcing Troy to close the 15 and the 16. He's got a head start on the bullseye. Troy's gonna step off here. Puts it in the corner, but on the wrong side. Ooh. Troy now on an island. Gonna have to close everything out. It's a good start. All right, well, this game just got interesting. It's gonna take points, close the bowl, take more points. So Troy only needs 2 darts to end the game. Excuse me, Troy needs all 3 darts to end the game. That's not going to do it. He needed that triple on the first one. Right on the wire, 25 points. Troy, 3 bullseyes, takes a 1-0 lead. For a double. Bad kiss, bad kiss. We're going to leave it here. I think we cork every single leg. Good back and forth match there. Here we are, leg number 2. Troy needs to win to stay alive. Garrett really aggressive at the bullseye early in both matches. Paid off for him in leg 1. Close out the 19. Tries to close to 20, misses. Troy still has an opportunity to take points. Misses his first dart attempt at 19, goes back for more points, only takes a single. Garrett looks to be skipping the 20 to that last dart. Good last start triple there. Closes out the 18. Garrett, 76 points on the 19, cuts off the 20s. Troy a little all over the line here. Darts are close, just not where he wants them to go. Garrett continuing to throw split darts at targets. See the frustration in Troy's face right now. He's not happy. Cold streak of triples. Garrett seems to just continue to find them. Good last start triple. Picks up 16. He's going to increase his point lead, but not in control of real estate. Garrett trying to leave him on the island. Last start over to the 16, cuts it off. He also does have the bullseye closed already. He only needs one of those. Now he'll need at least two. Shuts off the 15. Picks a triple on the 19, and that is the end of the game. Troy goes down swinging, but it's not enough. We're going to take a quick break. We'll find out who we have up next. A lot of darts left here tonight before the luck of the draw, which we will not be streaming. I'm Matt Forgan with East Coast Darts. This is the Greater Philadelphia Open, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and we'll be right back.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, your boy's back. Oh my goodness. You know, Garrett, well, he's a beast. That's why he was able to win his CDC tour card yesterday. But enough about that. Best of luck to him moving forward in the cricket. But I have a very special guest here. None other than Miss Erin Quinn.
Hello.
All right. I want to just double check, make sure that the mic picks you up a little bit. So, Erin, give us a little bit how you're enjoying your time here at the Philly Open.
Philly Open's always a great time. Always a great time. Played in a couple events, which is not normal for me because I tend to be running things. So it's actually really enjoyable to have a break and be actually able to enjoy myself as a player as well.
And how have you been doing in those matches?
Oh, lost.
Oh, well, same like me. Mike Dillon joining us on YouTube. Welcome, Mike, former Trenton guy. So, Erin, I know everybody in the world of darts, the big buzz and everything happens to be with a certain young, I don't know, I think I might have heard one time that this guy was 16 years old.
I mean, is he 16? I don't know.
I don't know, maybe 16. Maybe he looks
I heard it once or twice.
Yeah. And, of course, for everybody who knows, we're talking about none other than Luke the Nuke Littler.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, you heavily involved with junior darts, developmentals, everything else.
Yep.
You met him before?
We were actually on the same plane this year coming from Gibraltar to England.
Okay.
Where I had to get a connection, but he stayed there. And we had a little talk on because in Gibraltar you get on the plane on the tarmac, so they put stairs up to the plane itself. And him and he was in row 29, I was in 30, him and his dad. And we're we just waited because we're at the end of the plane. What do we need to rush for?
Exactly.
And we're standing at the foot of the steps, and I'm just like, please tell me you're gonna get some rest. And he looked at me and kind of just shrugged his shoulders, like, yeah, I don't know about that.
And that, there in Gibraltar, he had just won.
He won every singles event in Gibraltar.
Well, I mean, he's obviously a great shooter, making it all the way to the World Championship Finals
Yes.
in a great battle with Luke Humphreys out
Yeah.
there. So, looking at it from a perspective of you dealing with junior darts and everything and helping and growing the kids, do you see something like this, or how do you feel like this will impact and grow the sport of darts?
I can only hope it does for kids. I hope it sparks a fire to do it. Like, you don't need pads, you don't need a helmet. You just need to show up.
And know how to count a little bit.
And well, that'll come.
Yeah.
Math will come.
Yep.
You, even like me playing, I've learned tricks marking wise as a scorekeeper. You learn little tricks to, okay, that's 60 minus 3, like if it's 57,
Yeah.
all right, that's 60 minus 3. Like, this height. Now with Dart Connect, we only need to do the addition part of it, but it can only, math will come.
Yeah.
And you just need the rhythm and muscle memory, and
And
you just
time
need to
on the board.
and time. That's it.
But I know I remember seeing one little bit where there was an immediate impact whenever they posted about the viewership for the World Finals.
Yeah.
To where it reached 5.4 million
At one point, yeah.
on Sky.
At one point, yeah.
And that's not even counting the broadcast, I'm sure, through PBC
I think it was
TV.
4.1.
But
It was 4.1. It was
the,
crazy though.
one of the highest ever
Yes.
for a dart match.
Yeah.
And higher than many soccer matches or
Football,
matches in England
Yeah.
out there. You know, and much higher than NBA games here
And
in the United States.
that was basically Clash of Youth Champions. A few years ago, Luke Humphreys, PDC World Youth Champion.
Yep. This year,
This year, Luke Littler, PDC World Youth Champion. And they battled it out in the final.
and with the media coverage and everything that was going towards that, hopefully that's getting around to the people here in North America, to the younger kids,
Yep.
you know, of seeing that this 16-year-old going up there
Yeah.
competing through diligence. Of course, they keep talking about he's been throwing darts since he was 18
18 months old, yeah.
old. That
But what hones his skills is the academies that they have over there.
yes,
I'm myself, Peter Cetera, Anthony Eugenia. We're all accredited to have an academy here in the U.S. It's extremely hard to have an academy here in the U.S. because I'm from New York. You can get from one side of England to the other in a matter of hours.
yes.
I can't get to parts of New York in less than 9 hours.
I'm living in Texas. I can't even drive across the state
Yeah.
in that. You know,
It's hard in the States. But Luke honed his skills at his JDC Academy.
Yeah.
So if anybody would like to open an academy and have youth, we do have one in Florida. That's our flagship academy here in the States.
we're at in Florida.
I forget exactly where it is. It's not. I don't think it's far from Orlando.
Okay.
But we do have that one in Florida. But if you're interested, we can get it together. You just need the kids and somebody with time.
Well, I can understand that, but you know, I mean, the thing is, darts in the United States, we're playing catch up to the rest of the world.
We definitely are.
But through organizations like CDC, through
Yeah.
ADO, ADA,
We'll get
everything
there.
else, we are working there. I mean, you see evidence where in the past it was maybe a Larry Butler, maybe a Darren Young going over
Yeah.
competing in the Worlds.
Well, Dave Kelly, Danny Lauby,
now we've got multiples going over there.
We have Jeff Smith that's been over there numerous times. Jim Widmeyer on the BDO side of it. Now WDF. Jules Van Dongen, Matt Campbell, Danny Baggish has been over there. Like there's just so much growth
Is open for the final event of the evening.
that it's really like I don't think we are.
Please look at the draw responsibility.
I mean, I've only been around 15 years, but I think in the past 15 years we've come leaps and bounds from where we were.
That Dart Academy is in
It's
Sebring.
Sebring. Yeah.
Sebring, Florida, out there.
Yeah.
Had a quick little look at it. But, yeah, I'm glad to see that, you know, and I understand. I know over there in England, you've got the PDC, they've got the Moto Super Series, they've got the ADC,
They have a lot.
ACCs. They've got there are pub players over there that
Throwing 90 averages.
throwing 90 and 100
Yeah.
averages, but have no desire to go join the PDC.
Well, that's like over here too. Like every group, every area has one guy that is phenomenal and just doesn't go anywhere
And
and
yeah,
doesn't travel.
Philly Freedom Fighter says Bill Davis also went over there.
Oh, Bill Davis. I can't believe I forgot it. Yes.
Yeah.
10-time Mr. Philly, I think he was.
10-time Mr. Philly.
Yeah.
You know, got Wiz, yeah, Nut. Those were a lot of the big names here in the
Nut,
Philadelphia area.
Nut played overseas in Ireland many
Yeah.
times.
But I mean, the thing is the stuff is. I see the growth in North America.
Yeah.
The only thing, and I know this would be extremely difficult, is if we look at it, we've got so many organizations within America
We do.
that
We do.
if we were able to combine those, I know they've got ADO, ADA, you know, this and everything, and a lot of them, it's never going to happen because, in my opinion, a lot of it I feel like it's about ownership and money. That-
Well, in everything, it all comes down to money,
yeah.
no matter what.
Oh, I don't want to give up my ABC darts
Well-
league, you know, that's countrywide because I'm making money.
Well, I don't think anybody really makes money, hopefully. I think it should all go back to the players. But that's there's a place for everybody. There's if somebody wants to go out and just have a good time, just go to league. If you want to progress, join a singles league. From there, do your local Dart Players, whatever. Dart Players New York, Dart Players Philly. I think we just had another Dart Players come up today, and I forget where it was, and I'm so sorry.
I know in my home state of Texas,
Dart
they're
Players
actually
Texas
splitting it into four
into
different
regions. Yep. Yeah,
Yeah.
which I think is phenomenal for them
Yeah.
because, like you said, you can't get from one side to the other. That is also true. Booze is the difference.
Yeah.
But
You
but
got
that's also
different
what it
things.
is. Like on the CDC tour, while you're playing, you can't drink while you're playing.
Right. And that's actually the way it is now with PDC
Yes.
as well.
Yes, on
you are-
stage,
if
on
you're
match
up,
time,
No
it's water.
alcohol. Yep. I don't even think they allow alcohol during the Players' Championships.
I'm
No.
sure they do somewhere.
Or maybe.
But as long as you're on
Well, another
camera, it's water.
another thing that hurts us here in the United States too, it's a little bit easier, I feel, in some parts of England, Europe, and everything, to get the sponsors. And
Also true, and that may be because, like you said, we're saturated with different organizations.
Yeah, and you know, I mean, to get if we were to reach out to some of the larger organizations, something that was nationwide, you know, CDC sponsored by Anheuser-Busch, sponsored by Yingling, you know, something. Anthony Eugenia, listen.
Well, no, I don't think we really want the booze aspect of it.
But what I'm talking is something.
And I know those companies do other things.
Sponsored by Ford, by Chevy, you know,
I would love for that to happen.
something.
And if you'd like to sponsor youth darts, please reach out.
Yeah, reach out to Erin Quinn. You know, many ways to find her through CDC, JDC,
Yeah.
Everything else.
Well, no, it's CDC. I'm just
see,
we just filter into JDC events.
Okay.
But yeah.
but yeah, huge sponsorship. You know, that's one of the things. I mean, hook up with Walmart. You know, Wawa. You know, whatever the case is.
I'll get to writing letters. I'll get to writing emails. I feel like I need to take a page from Shawshank Redemption and write a letter a week
Letter a week.
until they just try to shut me up,
Then write twice. a
and then
week.
I'll write twice a week.
Yeah. All right. Well, now this is good. You know, I know that with that, especially over in Europe and in England, with Luke Littler jumping into there, not only making it in the finals of the World Championship, but now also a PDC Premier League,
Premier League, yeah.
member.
Yeah.
I noticed whenever he was playing in his first match, he was showing a lot more roar and energy, and it kind of affected him a little bit to where he calmed down.
Because he doesn't.
Right.
Like, I've watched this kid on the youth tour. I've been the youth director for 5 years now, I think. And I've watched him every time. I was in the room when that child hit a 9-darter at 14 years old.
And I've seen that. I've seen that 9-darter.
I was in that room. His mother was sitting behind me, and he just gave like a little, like he
like-
celebrated a little, but like wasn't over the top. And I was
Yeah.
like, did he do something? What did he do?
Yeah.
And she's like, I don't know. So I brought up Dark Connect, and I was like, oh yeah, I don't think he's celebrated enough. Like,
Yeah.
maybe he should have turned
Yeah.
that up.
Yeah. And at 14 years old, hitting a 9-darter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm well in excess of 14 years old, and I
Yeah.
have not hit one.
As am I.
I wired the double 12 once, you know,
Okay.
but and was able to hit the 10th dart, so I have thrown a
Okay.
10. Okay, but that feeling up on the stage playing,
He's just unreal.
I think mostly I'm curious to see his first match, the first time he plays during the Premier League
I think it'll be interesting.
against Gerwin Price
I think he's gonna smash it.
or
But-
MVG.
That's just. I think he's gonna smash it. That might be youth director taking the kids side of it, but
Yeah.
I think he's gonna smash it. He's just a pure talent.
So, what's coming up for you with the juniors?
We're actually meeting this week to get what we're doing together. Schedule should be out with what we're doing in the next couple weeks.
I know you got a young kid from my region that's I think going to start working towards Kobe Crispin.
Oh, I've seen Kobe. Yes,
Yes, he
yes, he has a lot of potential,
yes,
a lot
he
of
does.
talent.
He does. And I've been working with him because you know he's got an extremely supportive family set too. With
That's what really makes it.
because both of his parents play. He's got cousins that play all around the Lawton, Oklahoma area. He's come down to Wichita Falls playing in some of our little luck of the draws.
Yeah.
I've played matches,
My
battled
friend
with him.
Andrea, I think,
And-
played with him
Yes.
in mixed doubles or mixed triples, something.
Yeah.
And she just has not a bad word to say about him at all.
Andrea Taylor.
Yes. My partner in Syracuse. Can't
Partner
wait.
in Syracuse.
We
I know.
played together in WADA last WADA.
I tried to get her to come up here.
I was trying to.
Yeah. But no, Kobe, I see him, you know,
He has a lot of potential. yeah.
remains that focus and everything. It's going to
Well,
be a little bit
that's the
tough for
thing,
them
too.
traveling as well too, because you know there it still takes a while to get to one of the big hubs, flying out to the location.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
then, you know, when
we
he starts
try to
going up-
make it somewhat accessible.
Yeah.
Like last year for the Evolution side, we did an online event.
Yeah.
And it was kind of because we don't have the time sometimes. PDC moved up the
Right.
youth championship to September. So I was like, obviously we can't use water for the Evolution kids.
Right.
But
So
Worked out.
I am actually going to be working with Kobe's mom, Joyce,
Okay.
to get their online setup, lights, camera, and everything of what they need to. I'm going to be working with them to get that
Cool.
set up as well.
I mean, I hope we don't have to do another online event.
But just in
I
case.
think it's beneficial for. It's not just about darts. It's not just about. I need points to go to England. I need points to go to Gibraltar.
Right.
It's a social aspect as well. Like
Yes.
you need to meet other people. You need to branch out. Like if I didn't come down to this event, I wouldn't have nearly the amount of friends that I have from Philly.
Right.
That some I consider family.
And Texas.
Well, you went back, but
Yeah.
but that too. Like if I didn't travel and I didn't have the social aspect of darts, I wouldn't have half the friends that I have.
Right.
And some I consider family. And there really is nothing like the dart family.
Exactly.
I'm running a tournament in February, on February 3rd, that I've been running. This would have been the 11th year if it wasn't for COVID,
Yeah.
because we had to
All right, so matches on the men's
take
side.
21 off. But this would have been my 11th year of running a dart tournament to benefit patients with ALS.
Yes.
It's the Quinn for the Win Dart Tournament, February 3rd at Danny Max in Yonkers, New York. But I wouldn't have the support. The first event, I had 92 people throwing darts.
Wow.
And they were all people that I met through darts and the social aspect of it. And it's so, even an introverted kid can have such a social life through darts because you're playing on your own. You don't have to rely on somebody else to get along with somebody else. But in that sense, you're meeting the other kids that are involved.
Right.
And I've seen kids just come out of their shells in the past 5 years. They didn't say 2 words, and now you can't shut them up.
Yeah. Well, it's good. It's helping them become those little bit of social butterflies. Philly Freedom Fighter. Yeah, this is actually the name was changed from the Ray Chesney over to the Greater Philly Open. So this is, as you asked, the new version of it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna let Erin go real quick and all.
Thank you for having me.
I want to thank her very much for being on here, joining us. We do
My
have
pleasure.
some men's singles action. I think we just got called up here to the board. And it's not these two that are warming up. I can know that. It was, I believe, Jeff Marinucci was called up. And let me go ahead and hide that. And then click on there. And I'm going to try and find out who he's playing up against.
No, those are finished ones.
I know. But if I find Marinucci over here, usually it's the one right above, right below that is,
So he's either
see,
playing Lenny or Justin.
yeah. We'll see who that's going to be up here in just a minute. So we'll get that match up here in just a few moments, ladies and gentlemen. Again, thanks to Erin Quinn for joining us.
Thank you for having me. It's my
And
pleasure.
again, anybody wants to throw out some sponsorships towards the youth,
I will
reach out
take
to
what I can
Erin
get.
Quinn out there. And you know,
Sending those kids, they can't travel by themselves.
they have to go with
It's a
parents.
family affair, and it gets expensive.
Yes.
I do fundraising for them myself, and I don't think no matter what I do is enough.
And if you don't know how to find Erin, reach out to us here on East Coast Darts on Facebook, East Coast Darts USA, East Coast Darts USA at Gmail, and we will put you in direct contact with Erin
Yes,
for all
thank
the
you very
outstanding
much.
work she does.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Erin. All right, we'll be back with more action here in just a moment.
Jeff Stein.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I had to step away for a quick moment, grab me a little bite to eat here. I know we got a good singles matchup here, and I know it's in the second leg. Jeff Marinucci against the Dark Craftsman himself, Justin Ely. Nooch and Justin. Justin giving it a chance. I love his jersey there. Got the little woodworking look. He's one does customize dark cases for people. We're playing a cricket best of 3 here, and from looking at it, like I said, Jeff won the first leg.
All right, catching up on the ladies' side on board number 7. Brittany Berry, Tracy Peartag. Tracy Peartag, Brittany Berry, board number 7.
Just good solid shooting, working on just closing them numbers. He won't be happy with that, only a single 18. Gives Justin the chance to work his way back in. I don't know how much Justin's been able to practice. He's been back out there, making cases like crazy. Whereas we saw Jeff had a good run in doubles earlier today, and he is just pressing along. Nice little 5 mark. Build up his point lead, and he's looking to try and wrap up this second leg and close it out and moving on. First met Justin whenever he was down at the Cherry Bomb in Florida through Broward County's darts. And of course, Jeff Marinucci out of the Philadelphia area here. Runs the Philadelphia Singles League. And plays in other leagues around the Philadelphia area as well.
On the men's side, board number 3, James Van Coverdon, Bob Miskey. Bob Miskey, James Van Coverdon, board number 3.
Nothing outstanding, just solid 3 marks and 4 marks and 5 marks here and there. Just keeping constant pressure under on Justin.
John Amico, board 23.
But he is able to close out the Bulls. Nice little shot there.
Bill Anderson, Sean Mitchell, board number 19.
Jeff moved over to get a clear shot at the double bull. And Justin's going to have to pound a whole lot of bulls to keep himself back in, keep this match going. Otherwise, Jeff will step up, only needing 2. Tough bounce out. Oh. Yeah, that second dart hit the back of his flight. He wasn't able to ride it in. Only need 1 bull to advance on. He does so right there. And it's quick wham bam, thank you ma'am. Quick action, Jeff Marinucci moving on with 2-0 victory over Justin Ely. Meanwhile, in the women's cricket side, see we're pretty much up into the top 8, top 4 rounds. So we'll probably start seeing some of those matches coming up here very, very soon. So
Inside, board 29, Tom Lino, Roman Sinnott. Roman Sinnott, Tom Lino.
we'll get more action up on the board next, very soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got our next match up here, and it's going to be a humdinger. Colm Nielsen going against Darren Young. Colm Nielsen going against Darren Young. Big Daddy is top 64 round. Top 64 round. Should be a good battle back and forth. Colm takes the cork. And again, it is cork every leg, best of 3. I'm expecting to see high flying darts, good numbers from both of these players. Plus, both of them I know have very, very solid cricket strategies as well. Darren with only a 1 mark in his first round. He wasn't really punished by Colm, because Colm only hit a 1 mark of his own, but let's see if he's able to respond, and he does so with a solid 5. After that trip 20, chooses to stay up there.
All right, on the men's side, board number 8, Garrett French, Lenny Sheffield. Lenny Sheffield, Garrett French, board number 8. Board number 26, Jeff Marinucci, Ed Levesque. Ed Levesque, Jeff Marinucci, board number 26.
Meanwhile, the action continues on all the outer boards. Men's and women's singles happening. I know on the, just double checking on the women's side, I believe we have a top 4 matchup happening on one of the outer boards of Brittany Trumper and Brittany Jasinski battling it out. See if I can find out who else we got as these two are going along. Autumn Harrison has moved into the semifinals, and she is waiting on the result, I believe, from Tracy Firetag and Colleen Russell. The winner of that will move on to play Autumn Harrison. So those are women moving up into the top 4, top 8 match ups. As Darren, after being down a little bit early, found his marks. Started hitting on some 18s and 17s. Closed off Colm's 20s. One little miss, a single instead of a triple, that can definitely affect, very quickly the course of action.
All right, top 8 match on the ladies' side, board number 2. Tracy Peartag, Colleen Russell. Colleen Russell, Tracy Peartag, board number 2.
Darren's taking pretty good control, but a couple of big darts right here by Colm, and could turn this game on its ear in a heartbeat. You can definitely see his frustration of he held on to that dart just a little too long. We're going to be looking at the bulls now. We'll go ahead and zoom that in just a touch. One more for the leg. Only able to hit 2. McCollum does not have enough darts in his hand right now to win, so he's going to stay there on the bulls and only catches that double. And we are moving on to our second leg after the first one won by Darren Young. 2.8 average. You know, I expect a little bit better. Both of them were struggling just a touch. And Colm will start off the second leg. And he started off the last leg with a 4 mark on the 20s. Was not able to fully build on it.
Number 8, Belco scored 17, please. B, scored 17. Board number 19, Mike Steinberg, Nick Snyder, Mike Steinberg, board number 19. Board number 16, Mike Cilio, Jeff Steinberg.
Now, I'm going to be honest, these are not the darts that I expected from both of these guys. You know, expected a whole lot more of the trebles. Could be because of the fact of it being a long day, you know, trying to force the darts in. I know these guys are both capable of so much more. There's a better 6 mark there from Colm. Darren doing just enough to get ahead on points and close out the 18s. A little adjustment, the board moved to touch. Good triple on the last dart. Depending upon what Darren does with these next 2 darts, Colm could definitely take charge in this leg. Oh, great third dart right there. 77 total points scored. Puts him a little bit ahead, so see if Colm goes to close. I don't know why he hit the 18. Maybe it was a mental mistake, or he just pulled that dart over to the right. As Darren pounding on another 79 points. Well, it's 3 solid singles, but he was looking for a trip. And that'll force Colm to find a new number to close and try and point on. Just missing the trips. I don't mind that going up for a little additional point cushion. It's going to force at least 6 16s before he could move on. Darren just shaking his head because that second dart just took a bad little kiss off of the first one. Colm's just not finding the trebles. That's a 222. Darren, it looks like he may go more points, and he does. Well, Tom and Debbie Stewart, thank you very much for joining us there from Glenmore. Hope you're enjoying the darts. Hope everyone is enjoying the darts here at the 2024 Greater Philadelphia Open. Coming to you live on East Coast Darts, I'm Troy Colon. Broadcasting here live from the Radisson as Darren is looking to close it out and does so, taking the match 2 legs, none. Great way to finish. Treble 15, double bull, single bull. You know, great job by him moving on into the top 32. As our matches still continue here on the men's singles and women's singles for cricket. We're starting to do a little take luck of the draw action in the background. We will not be broadcasting the luck of the draw, but what I am going to be doing, kicking it back over here to the hall a little bit. I'm going to pop open, I'll turn on this other microphone over there. Y'all can listen to a little bit of the crowd noise. For any of the music in the background, we do not own the copyrights to the music, so hopefully it's not coming through too much. But we'll be back with another matchup on the stream board here momentarily, so don't you go anywhere.
All right, on that side, number 14, Gary Young, John Young, number 14. Next up on the live stream board, Drew Vessel, Roman Senate, Drew Vessel, on the live stream board. All right, catching up on the men's side, order number 18. Ryan Werman, Jonathan Smith. Jonathan Smith, Ryan Werman, board number 18. Board number 5, Jonathan Gambino, Ryan Blankenhorn. Ryan Blankenhorn, Jonathan Gambino, board number 5. Board number 3, Mike Riley, John Krasinski. Johnny K, Mike Riley, board number 3.
All right, everybody. It's Carl Flaherty here taking over for Troy. Just a moment. Our next match up on the stream board, Roman Simic and Lou Vessels. Two folks that just competed in the Fisher Cup just a few weeks ago. And we're underway. So I'm going to leave the stream to you guys because I have to get back to my duties calling other matches, but I'm hoping you're enjoying the darts. And Troy will be back momentarily. Ciao.
Registration is still open for the last event of the evening, the luck of the draw. Please luck of the draw responsibly, taking into consideration where you are, where the start time and the potential end time is of the event. And registration is open for the luck of the draw. All right, on the men's side, number 9, Terry Tucker, Joe Craig. Joe Craig, Terry Tucker, board number 9. Darren, board 14. Darren Young, board 14.
All right, another great matchup happening right here. Lou Vessels, Roman Simic. Had to step away for a quick moment. Roman trying to power up a little bit on the 15s. 3 single 15s. Both guys throwing well into the 3s. Great matchup. You know, hope everyone is enjoying what you're seeing so far.
Ladies semifinal, board number 1, Tracy Piertag, Autumn Harrison. Autumn Harrison, Tracy Piertag.
These guys have battled each other quite a number of times through the years here in the area. Roman, throwing out of the Trenton area, and recently he's moved over, started throwing more in Philadelphia region against Lou. Just counting up his numbers, seeing what he's got to hit. He's got a 30-point deficit that he needs to make up. Needs to make up 2 bulls. Let's zoom in a little bit on that. Take a closer gander. As only able to connect on 1, as Roman's going to step up. Need 1 bull to take this first leg, and a little bit of 15s. Solid darts right there. Roman taking first leg in this best of 3. This matchup here is a, let's see what it is. It is a top 32 matchup. Top 32 matchup. On the women's side, well, we have our first finalist. First finalist will be Brittany Jasinski, after she defeated Brittany Trumper 2 legs to 1. She'll be playing the winner between Tracy Firetag and Autumn Harrison. So look forward to that, and I know that we get that finals match. It'll be up here on the stream here very soon. As Tracy and Autumn are warming up on one of the out on board number 1 out there. We are underway here. Roman starting off with a beautiful 5 mark on the 20s. Lou a little bit unable to answer that 5 mark. Now Roman came to us originally from Czech Republic, where he primarily played soft tip. He's getting over here to join us for a little steel action.
Board 5, we're looking for Jonathan Gambino.
That looked like a 6 mark. 6 mark on the 19s by Lou. Roman choosing to close first before re-attacking on the 20s, and answers with a treble 20 of his own. Goes up on the points just a touch. Other top 64 and top 32 matchups out there amongst the men as well. Still got a good bit of darts to bring to you here from the 2024 Greater Philadelphia Open. Roman felt that dart slip out of his hand. And this is men's cricket singles. Lou representing East Coast Darts, wearing an East Coast Darts jersey. I like that. Proud design by David Garfinkel with Dirty Jersey Darts. Roman, meanwhile, got his Czech jersey on. So Roman's able to close out the 20s and get 4. Or close out 18s to get 4 20s. Just keeping solid pressure on Lou. It's where you got to hit a few of the trips. Not just the singles. It's beautiful. See if he can follow it up with more. That's nice. 4. A little bit of a point advantage. Roman choosing to go and attack the 16 first, but moves back up to try and get the point lead. Great first start, treble 16. Opting to stay there and pound on more. 64 points scored. Will require Roman to hit at least 2 or 3 20s to regain that lead. All right, options and opportunities here for
All right, top
For Lou.
16 on the men's side. Board number 29, Gary French, Jeff Marinucci.
took one shot, may adjust back to the 16s. It looks like he will.
The match in progress on board 13 is also the top 16 match. If I did not mention that. So the match on 13, and now the match on board 29, top 16. Board 29, Gary French, Jeff Marinucci.
Yeah, he kind of snatched that second dart just a touch.
Board number 4, Colin Rath, John Mead. John Mead, Colin Rath. Board number 4.
Tammy's out there saying, "Good luck, Lou. You know, the Veterans Boxing Association is rooting for you." Well, he's going to have to start finding a few troubles because Lou's falling a little behind. Roman starting to take a little command of this leg. As Roman stepping up. One bull for the match. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Roman Simic defeating Lou Vessels, 2-1. Throwing a nice little 3.4 for the match. Lou's a little distraught, you know, because he was missing out on his trebles just a touch. It's all right. Well, I know he'll continue to do extremely well.
All right, you have 20 minutes to register for the luck of the draw. 20, maybe 25. To register for the luck of the draw. Please look at the draw responsibly. Take into account where you are, what the start time and potential end time is of the event.
Get our next match up here momentarily on the board.
Thank you.
All right. We're going to see who we get up here next on the board. So, as the staffs continue to give us great matches, great battles back and forth, we'll be back here momentarily with our next match. Don't you go anywhere. And we are underway. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to you live from the 2024 Greater Philadelphia Open. Troy Colin here on East Coast Starts. We have our women's finals. Women's cricket single finals. Brittany Jasinski, Tracy Firetag. Fire going against Jazz. These two have battled against each other many, many times throughout the years. Not only locally here, Philadelphia, New York area, but in tournaments all around the country. They are, they know each other's game very, very well. But this is our finals here. Brittany Jasinski, Tracy Firetag, best of 3 cricket. Winner will be your champion. And Brittany starting off strong with a 4 mark and a 3 mark, whereas Tracy is yet to find the trebles. But I know that she can definitely step it up. Everyone out there joining us again, thank you very much for joining us here on East Coast Darts. I know you got many other viewing options and things that you could be doing on a Saturday for y'all joining us here. Thank you very much. Very interested crowd, friends and family, sponsors and such there in the background. See back there Michael Peter from MAP Refrigeration, one of our main sponsors, sitting there enjoying the match. Also see it's like Gary Yorman, who does the Darts for Dreams. We talked about him previously. Yes. Well, Tracy's battling back, able to score a good number of points on the 18s, looking for another 19 to take control of this, and she's taking a good control on this match. Brittany with a little wayward first start into the 15s. Oh, this beautiful darts right here. Oh, and just missed the 9. Just missed the 9. That's putting a heap of pressure on Brittany. Going over to the bull, so it's a matter of bull shooting now. Little spring in the step for Tracy. 2 bulls and a 16 there for Britt. But Tracy needing only 2 bullseyes to take this first leg. Oh, wayward 17 still counts towards points. And 1 bull. The other one was just on the outside wire. Brittany just not able to find her groove just yet. As Tracy, again, 1 bull for the for leg number 1. And does so. We will be moving on. Tracy taking that first leg with a nice little 2.9 average to Brittany's 2. Both single bulls. They're going to do it again. That one just got a flyer away from her. So Tracy will be stepping up first. Again, we've got this as our women's finals. We still got men's action happening, some top 16s, top 32s, and even top 64s still happening with the on the men's singles cricket side. We'll still be bringing you plenty of matches from that as well. A little lackluster start from both the ladies, and they know it. Tracy giving a little wry smile, knowing that she let a good opportunity slip out of her hands right there. It's a solid 5 mark from Brittany. You know, like that. Those two Troop 19s. Seemed like Brittany rushed that first dart just a touch. Great 4 mark recovery after that first wayward dart. You can see why Tracy was anxious on her last throw to try and close off those 20s.
All right, 10 minutes to register for the luck of the draw. 10 minutes.
We know how both these ladies can shoot. Great first dart. She may go back to the 19s for more points. And oh my gosh, beautiful treble 7 mark. Yeah. Tracy again choosing to get a little bit more points, build up that point advantage. Like I said, both of them know what the other one can do. It might be a little slip and a miss here and there, but then both of them can be hitting 6 and 7 marks just like nothing. She kills off the 17s. Brittany taking an eye at the eyeing up those 18s. She's gonna need to hit a group of them. Oh, tough. I saw that one bounce out the trip.
On the men's side, board number 6, Mark Franks, Jonathan Smith. Jonathan Smith, Mark Franks, board number 6. Top 16 match on board number 10, Brian Blankenhorn, Brian McKenzie. Brian McKenzie, Brian Blankenhorn.
Solid 4 mark on
Board
the
number 10, top 16 match.
bringing them points a little
Also top
closer.
16 on board 17, Paul Warrior. Darren Young.
Tracy is
Darren
choosing
Young,
again
Paul
to
Warrior.
attack those 19s, adding in another 5 mark there. It's like a previous match we were talking about, finding singles compared to finding the trips. One little slip this side or that side of the wire. Nice adjustment, changing up, going over to the 16s. Brittany's wanting to make her pay, trying to gain back some of those points, and is a great 7 mark from Brittany. Tracy again, close off the 15s, add a little bit more points. Now we're kicking up the Bulls. Tracy stepping up. 3 Bulls to take the title. Two's good, but she knows that that's not enough right now. She does go and add another 19 for points. Need one more for the title. Oh, just outside. A nice double bull four mark. Takes a little bit of a point lead here. We'll see if Tracy chooses. Yep, right back to there and up to the bull. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, your winner of the match, Tracy Firetag, with a very nice Trip 19 bull win, averaging a 3.1 for the match. And she is your 2024 Greater Philadelphia Open Women's Cricket Champion. Congratulations to her. Next action that'll be coming up, we'll be getting some men's singles action coming up. Men's singles action will be coming up next on the stream. I'm not sure who we're going to get, but don't you go anywhere. We're having fun. Hope you're enjoying it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back live. We've got our next matchup coming up here. Got none other than, Delco's very own Mark Franks.
Delco, South Philly.
South Philly, Delco, that's all the same to me. I don't know.
If you're not in Northeast or something, yeah.
Okay, anyway, all right. You
South
got
Philly,
Mark
South
Franks
Philly.
going against Roman Simic. All right. And we saw Roman just a little while ago on the stream. But this is a top 16 matchup. Got Carl making his announcements for the luck of the draw and everything. So we'll give a quick pause while he's making that announcement.
301, double on, double on. The third leg in the side. 3-0. Cricket, if necessary, into the deciding leg.
It's very competitive. I just noticed, I'm like, oh. Like,
Yeah.
That's not one.
Best of three.
All right.
501. S. Weber.
Yeah, we're already seeing solid darts from both players right off the bat here. At the top 16 matchup with Roman Simic, Mark Franks. Hair gel against the Czech.
Board number 9. Board number 10. M. Riley, M. Blake.
Gary Yorman here with me. He's listening to see if he got any call up or anything else.
Board number 10.
Because he's going to be playing in the luck of the draw.
F. Cates.
Oh, I get to play with Phil.
Phil Fred?
Phil Fred, yep.
Okay.
Worse being Frank Trout. Okay.
All right, that'll be a good one.
I've got called. I'm on board 36. Yeah, it's okay.
All right, so
I'll wait a little bit.
Gary's not going to be able to stick around a whole long with us. It's again, both these guys hitting big solid numbers. Mark currently sporting a 5.0 average to Roman's 3.3.
And Newsom, Esposito and B. Aquino, board 12.
One mark on the 20s, that opportunity for Roman to
Board
skip.
15, S. Walter,
Yeah.
A. Van Coverton.
He's
H.
not
Farrell,
able to
T. Tucker,
capitalize.
T. Tucker, H. Farrell. A. Van Coverton, S. Walter, board number 14.
Again, all the matches getting called up for the luck of the draw in the background. You hear the voice of Philly Darts.
A. Crow and Lely. And
Like that.
Lely, A.
Going
Crow.
off to the 17s, kind of leaving Roman a little bit on an island there with the 19s.
Yep.
Board 16.
The only way to get off that island is just pound the crap out of the points on
R.
there.
Butterworth, B.
We're
Leister.
two trip threes there.
B. Leister. R. Butterworth.
So,
B.
Gary,
Hitler,
you're working
B.
on the
Barrett,
19th
board 16.
annual Darts for
Yes,
Dreams,
sir.
correct?
Yes.
Okay. And over the previous 18 years, approximately how much has been raised towards Make-A-Wish?
We're at 725,000 and change.
725,000. I know it's going to be a great feeling whenever y'all reach that mill.
You know,
That million
yeah,
mark.
we've talked about it at some of the other streams recently, but yeah, for people that were around for the early ones, so I think you probably a few years in.
Yeah.
The first year we had it at Conduit in Trenton, and we raised $5,800.
Right.
Conrad Daniels was a big supporter that first year, really pushed us to do stuff and helped us out. And we were like, oh, can we do more? Can we do more? And then it grown every year, and last year was 91,000.
91,000.
Yes.
Wow.
And if we look and project that, if we have 3 years that are the same, 2026 is $1 million. And I still look at it. I talk to people that have been involved, and you just scratch your head because for the first really 8, 9, 10 years, our biggest sponsor check might have been $500. We might have gotten 1 or 2.
Right.
We got a few more bigger ones recently, but it was always the joke was always, oh, we raised $50,000 this year, $5 or $10 at a time. So what's the Mark need here? Three to
Mark
win,
needs
3
3
to leg.
bulls to take this first leg. So, and then you said all of that money, 100% of that money raised goes to Make-A-Wish.
Wow, single double there to end that
Yeah.
one. Yeah, every it's an interesting conversation that. So yeah, the amount that we've handed over to Make-A-Wish is again 725,000, 226,000 and change. The money we've actually collected is obviously slightly more than that, but the expenses come right out of the register to cover things like the T-shirts, things like expenses,
Right.
Prizes like that. So the gross number over the years is probably closer to about 810,000.
Yeah.
But every year we have $1,200 or $1,300 in prizes. The T-shirts are a big expense. The gift bags that we give out for the attendees.
Right.
So the net number, which is literally the dollars that gets handed over to Make-A-Wish, either cash, the checks, the invitations online, is now $725,000.
Nice.
And it's right about 70 wishes that we've sponsored over the years,
Outstanding.
which is 70 kids, 70 families that, depending on what their wish is something they want to be somebody, they want to meet somebody, they want to have something, they want to go somewhere. But for people who have been at the event, I know Troy's been there many years,
Yeah.
when a family comes out to talk, the common theme is we got a day, a week, an event, an experience where we didn't have to worry about what we were dealing with every single day.
Right.
You know, and you hear that, and again, people that have been in the room, the room goes silent for the half an hour or so where the family comes on and
There's
talks.
tears that are shed.
Yep, and we don't. You know, early on, someone had said to me, "Oh, you bring out a family or two, and because you want us to go back up and buy $20 more in tickets."
No.
And my answer to that is, if that's how you think, I don't want your first 20. Have a good day, right?
Exactly.
Troy's been there. We do that because we want the people that are donating to see the impact
Right.
and go, wow, this is what my $10, my 20, my 100, my 200, whatever it may be, and every dollar is important, does for a family or for a kid who's looking to do something. Thank you, Mike. So we've always looked at it that way, that connecting the people to hear the stories and see what the actual outcome is and what the result is has been very important for people to just not feel like they're donating into a black box.
Right.
It's not the person shaking the can outside a ShopRite. Don't know it's cancer research or something. Here's a family that was there, and for people in the room, many of those years, that person is often from Mercer County. It's always been one of our big things was a local family, and they have known people in the room. Their kids have gone to school with players' kids in the room. We had a family that was actually a member at Cook AA one year
Yeah.
that didn't even know the event happened and was there as speaking from Make-A-Wish and was like, oh, I'm a member here. And it was just really. And it's, again, the local connection. My kids go to school with them. That's the person who owns the store down the street.
Right.
Oh, I've seen you here. You work here. I'm there all the time. And it really is just a very, very local and personal connection for many people. And I think that helps generate it. It's because it's so local.
I think so too. Yeah. And again, the dart community that comes out to help, we have a great time out there playing in it. As I just now hear Gary getting called up to his doubles, his luck of the draw match. But
I'll talk for a few more minutes.
But
I don't see Phil down here, so
seeing all of the work, effort, and everything that not only yourself, the others behind the scene do. I know you got stacks and stacks of stuff in your basements and crawl spaces and everything leading up to the event.
yeah, the house becomes a storage bin for a while.
Now, if someone's not able to attend
Yeah.
there, go through the bits for the
Yeah, so for people who want to help out who can't make it, there's two spots to look. So we've got a Facebook event page and we've got our website. So the Facebook event page, which you can do a search on Darts for Dreams 19, or hanging off of the Greater Trenton Dart League website, as an event, is really a daily, weekly update of what's happening. So, for example, I'm here today, I'm here tomorrow. On Monday or Tuesday, I'm going to end up posting all of the sponsors that we connected with this weekend, an update that we sold, 300 raffle tickets, and just like really a log of what's going on. People ask questions, and it's an interactive thing. The website, which is dartsfordreams.com, will update periodically. Right now, there's, I think, 4 links. You can make a donation. You can order one of the event dart jerseys from Dirty Jersey Darts. You can download the sponsor paperwork if you want to help and be a sponsor of the event. There's a questions and some other stuff. And then in March or so, that page will continue to update between now and the event with various links for certain things. But the next big link that will change is one that will turn on the raffle system that we developed with John Mead, who's our webmaster for the Trenton Dart League, that allows people to go in and kind of like a store. I want one of these, 2 of these, one of these, one of these, one of these. Click OK.
And I know I've used that.
Yep.
It's very simple to use process.
Yep, it lets anybody, basically around the country, around the world even, but around the country, pick up a bunch of tickets, submit that at the end. You give us some information, and then you're given an amount, right? You picked 50 points worth of items, $50 worth. Your link to pay that doesn't go to me. It doesn't go to the Trenton Dart League. It's not PayPal. It's not Venmo. It's a link that actually puts you on a Make-A-Wish donation page linked to our event.
Right.
Both systems will send me an email notification. When that happens, I will actually take your ticket, tricky tray style, big stub, little stubs on the other side. I'll take that and write the numbers of your prizes on the little stubs. And then the Saturday of the event, the volunteers rip those out, drop them in the buckets. So if you bought 10 tickets, your stub will have 10 numbers on the back. They'll get separated, dropped in a bucket that day, just like if you were in the room and said, I want to buy 10 tickets, and drop them in for you.
Outstanding.
And it's expanded our reach a little bit. It's let people who can't make it out that day that are in the area participate still. They have to work. They can't get there, emergency, this or that. But I think more importantly is it lets people like Troy, Kelly Gallagher's in the room today, she's involved, others in other areas of the country that want to help out, have seen the event or have been part of it in the past, have moved and want to do that, and then hopefully they share the word, spread the word, and others there. Because I'll ship just about any prize. In the raffle, it'll say no shipping or local only. Like, I'm not shipping a TV. I'm not shipping a liquor basket.
Yeah.
I will ship darts.
Some
I
of the
will ship gift
smaller
cards.
items, yes.
I will ship just about anything. So, all right, I'm gonna head out and do that. Maybe
right.
I'll be back in a bit.
Gary,
thank you all. Yeah, I'll be back.
Okay.
Yep,
And,
thank you, Troy.
I know that happening during all that, we had a great match there
Yes.
between Roman Simic and Mark Franks. Mark Franks coming out victorious 2-0 on that with a beautiful 3.9 average. So we'll be getting our next match coming up here soon as we're continue battling through the brackets, continue battling through. So we've got we're moving into top 16s. I know moving into in a quarterfinal match already, Garrett French has defeated Brian Blankenhorn. So Mark Franks is going to be playing Bob Miskey. Paul Fouriers against Colin Rath. Bill Anderson is still in there. Jeffrey Steinberg is still in as well. So a lot of great matches. We'll see what we get popping up soon here on our next match. Coming up here soon.
All right, tomorrow morning is the youth adult. If you're shooting in the youth adult, tomorrow be down here around 49 for the youth adult shoot. If you're shooting in the youth adult, be down here by 49 and see Frank for the youth adult tomorrow morning. Board number 10, Steve Bush, Greg Negron. Jeff Marinucci, Sam Weber. Sam Weber, Jeff Marinucci. Steve Bush, Greg Negron. Board number 10. Board number 14, Justin Eli, Jeff Rosina. Charles Dixon. Erica Perez, Charles Dixon. Justin Eli, Jeff Rosina. Board number 14. Board number 24, Rob Lawrence, Amanda Savaccio, Jim Adams III, Andrew Colomino. Andrew Colomino, Jim Adams III, Amanda Savaccio, Rob Lawrence. Board 24. Board number 20, Nick Schneider, Rob DeWay, Dave Venetian, Alan D'Agostino Jr., Alan D'Agostino Jr., Dave Venetian, Nick Schneider, Rob DeWay. Board number 20. Maturation, board 32. Maturation, board 32. Ward 27, Bernie Roger, Ryan Keatley, Jackie Annette, and Steve Gregorian. Steve Gregorian, Jackie Annette. Bernie Roger, Ryan Keatley. Ward number 27. Ward 26, Vincent Holmes. Vincent Holmes, Ward 26. Ward 9, Phil Free, Gary Norman. Peter Guestline, John Bodie. John Bodie and Peter Guestline. Phil Free, Gary Norman, Ward number 9.
All right, for number 17, Benny Aquino, Steve Rhodes, Sean Walter, Andrew Van Goven, Sean Walter, Benny Aquino, Steve Rhodes, board 17. Board 12, Mary Lexington, Lenny Sheffield, Ruth Holmes, Nick Sierra, Ruth Holmes, Mary Lexington, Lenny Sheffield, board number 12. Board 22, Sarah McEwen, Johnny Polito, Mike Mahaya, Mike Tomsher, Mike Mahaya, Johnny Polito, Sarah McEwen, board 22. Board number 18, Kyle Barrett, Matt Thompson, Ricky Vineberger, Luis Alvarez, Ricky Vineberger, Kyle Barrett, Matt Thompson, board number 18. Board number 8, Paul Pilch, Jared Bateman, Pat Self, Toby Dupont, Paul Pilch, Jared Bateman, board number 8. All right, a quick rundown for tomorrow's events. As I mentioned, we're shooting in the youth adult event, speaking alcohol by 8:45 and C Frank, the youth adult event. Our lineup tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. We start with ladies doubles cricket, followed at 11 by men's doubles cricket, followed at 1:30 by ladies singles 01, and lastly men's singles 01 at 2 p.m. So we kick off with the ladies at 10:30 in doubles cricket, followed by doubles cricket men at 11. Make sure you have your partner's information. Wake them up, do what you gotta do, make sure they're in the hall, make sure you get registered and do the event. All right, your men's final on the finals board, Eric French and Bob Miskey. Your men's singles final, Bob Miskey and Eric French on the live stream finals board.
No box around. We'll meet me. You got it.
Johnny Bellini, number 22, please. Johnny Bellini.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got them. It's a final. Men's cricket. Men's singles cricket final. Right here. We got Garrett French, who yesterday earned his CDC tour card, going up against Bob Miskey. Okay. I've seen both of these gentlemen here on the board. Unfortunately, I had the the pleasure of playing against Garrett my my second round match, in which he pretty much demolished me. Glad he was able to continue this streak out there. Bob, who we saw him and his partner with in the doubles 501, him and Brian won that. So we got our finals match, and this will actually be the last stream match for the night. But we will be back tomorrow, because tomorrow we got all kinds of great action still happening. Going to be starting off at 10:30 in the morning with women's doubles cricket, followed by men's doubles cricket, and then men's and women's singles 501, to round out the tournament here at the 2024 Greater Philadelphia Open. We got a great match. Both these guys have been firing big averages throughout the day. I'm seeing high 3s, 4s averages going through a tough field. I mean, if I'm looking at this, we had, I'm not even sure how many total players that we had in the singles here. We'll see if I can get that number from our tournament directors here real quick. All right, I just got the number. We had 246 entrants here. We are down to our final two. Garrett French going up against Bob Miskey. So, and I know both these guys, you know, and I've seen them both play, and I know that we're gonna have fun back and forth. Still got some luck of the draw action happening around the outer boards, but we will not be streaming that. We're gonna be sticking here with our this match, and this is going to be it. We'll be you know, ending the stream shortly after this here. But we're taking a look to see who took the cork, and it looks like Garrett has got the cork, and we are underway here in our finals. Glad everybody is still sticking around with us, enjoying their time with us. You know, starting off the solid 5 mark. You know, means Bob's going to shift over to 19s. But just hit the 9 o'clock hour here on the East Coast. Coming to you live. This East Coast Darts. I'm Troy Colin. Was able to make the trek from Texas up to here. You know, coming back to feeling like a dart family up here in the Philadelphia area. But I will be heading home tomorrow evening. I'll be on the mic doing a little commentary for a little while tomorrow before I catch my flight back home. You know, it was great seeing all kinds of wonderful friends and family down here. There's Bob with a beautiful 5 mark on the 19s. You know, and this could be one of those battle back and forth until one person makes a little slight mistake, and then boom, the other one can capitalize. So you don't want to be that first one to make a mistake. You need triples more than singles. Now, Bob took a little shot there, try and close off the 20s. We'll see if Garrett continues that same thought process, and he does. You know, just unfortunately unable to click that trip 19 to shut him down. So back to points battle we go. I think he was contemplating a little bit on the 3rd dart, whether to stay down there or go up top. Good 60 points for French. I think he's going to take a shot at the 20s. Is he staying up there? Oh, he does stay up there. Now, we saw Garrett against me earlier on the stream, and I got to see firsthand he was relentless. I wasn't able to hit enough trips against him. He just picked me apart in a 2-0 domination.
All right, board number 3, Judy Callahan, Andy Marcus.
Bob's tearing up those 19s. Tearing up, keeping the pressure on. Oh, just on the outside wire of the trip.
Board number 5, Autumn Harrison, Dieter Herman, John Lagamba, Jim Adams. Jim Adams, John
Great
Lagamba,
first start.
Dieter Herman, Autumn Harrison, board number 5.
Just did a quick glance to see if it was in.
Board number 7, Layla Bunce.
And that may have cost him.
Bob Lessinger and John Kaczynski. Johnny K, Bob Lessinger. Layla Bunce, Matt McCabe.
Great 5 mark. Shuts down those 19s. Gets him a point lead back. Forcing Bob to find a new little playhouse. But he decides to shut down the 20s before he does. Only a single 18. And Garrett is punishing him for that. It's like a 5 mark on the 18s. And this is only the first leg, ladies and gentlemen. Both guys right now averaging just under a 4. I don't think there's going to be any quit in either one of them. Again, for everybody joining us, we're glad that you stuck around with us all day long. And it's been a long day of darts, long day here on the microphone. Some of y'all might be sick and tired of hearing me, but that's all good. I'm still here. And you can always don't mute it. I'm just kidding. Just glad that I'm able to come up here, spend a little time, with friends. Has a beautiful 7 mark right there as Bob's able to regain the lead. Garrett choosing to close first and then firing back at the 18s with the 5 mark on his own, regaining a point lead. Focus for Bob shifting over to the 16s. For everybody that's been out there supporting us, we appreciate that. All of our sponsors, all the fans, friends, everybody that's been watching us on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, we appreciate each and every one of y'all. Some people may know, some people may not know that, this is going to be pretty much one of my last moments of doing the commentary for the streams. I'm going to focus a little bit more on the darts. It's a little tougher for me to do this from me being down in Texas with Matt and all the equipment, everything being up here in the Philadelphia area. We'll look at getting on to doing some remote with him. I know we've got a Tricata event that's coming up that we're going to be streaming. Garrett, they're looking at, adding in a little bit more points with the 18s. But I've thoroughly enjoyed my time here working with East Coast Darts. Matt is a great person. As Bob's having to shift way over to get a look at that treble. Only able to kick a single. But for everybody that supported us throughout the years of us doing it, we appreciate you all. I know Matt is still working with, he's got some other individuals that will be assisting him doing commentary as well. Like I said, I'm going to still try and get on occasionally, maybe through a remote, through Discord, jumping in. But we're going to zoom in on that bullseye right now. I got the bulls closed at least. Not able to point as Garrett, shifts his focus and pounds in a 6 mark on 18s after blocking that. So that's going to pretty much focus Bob's mind on the bullseyes. Able to score up 100 points himself, or 75, excuse me. One more for the first leg. I think that one was out. Yep, only two marks scored. Keeping the focus on the bullseyes. So Bob's going to have to pretty much stay there unless he would have gone double-double with the first 2. Then he might have considered 18s. All right, 3 mark on there, 75 points. Puts him at just a slight point lead. Oh, and that might be a mistake there for Garrett. He does have the point lead. But Bob,
he's been playing unorthodox all night.
Oh, he's been playing.
He
was playing this one a little bit more normal style, as now he needs 2 18s to take this first leg and does so just like that. How one little small mistake one little small mistake can cost you. And by him not pointing up and scoring up on the 18s, allowed Bob a slight opening.
Why would
Both
you give Miskey a chance? Like, why would you even risk it? Just
he threw at the 18s, hit a single 4 and a single 1, and then a single 18. Mike, thank you very much. I'm glad I've been able to do this. I got Matt Forkin came back over here.
I just got smoked. Well, I didn't get smoked. Luck of the draw. Didn't go so well.
You're playing against Gary Orman.
No.
Or,
God, I wish.
Oh.
I'd have been back here 10 minutes ago.
but I was just letting the people know that this is pretty much my last bit on the microphone. I will be on tomorrow. So
For your 7th farewell.
for my 7th farewell, yeah. Okay. Told him I might still possibly do some Discords. We'll see. But been a pleasure working with Matt, doing the stream work, bringing it to you. The opportunities we've had down at WADA, Cherry Bomb, here in Philly.
Tricotta in January.
Tricotta.
You won't be there. In person, at least.
Yeah. But I know you got some great talent on the microphone that'll be assisting you.
We're gonna have a little bit of a rotation. It's gonna be nice.
Yep. And I know he'll continue doing great things with Philly Darts, with the streams and everything as well there.
Nah, I'm done. I quit.
But there, a little bit of that unorthodox that you were talking about is Garrett throws his last dart, hits a single bull.
He almost rushes. He doesn't want to play the point game. He wants to rush through, closing out. He doesn't want to. Ooh, that's a bad bounce out.
That is tough. As I mentioned before, one little small miss can mean a whole lot in this match. He missed on the points for the 18s. That was interesting there. He only went for 2 single 17s and then third dart back to the bull.
On board 16, Annette and Gregorian.
Meanwhile, still got the blind draw happening around, but again, this will be our last match for tonight. We'll be back at it tomorrow morning. Got women's doubles starting off at 10:30 in the morning. As Bob was able to hit nice little 5-17s, regaining a point lead. French decides to go ahead and close out the 17s, even if he didn't have the point lead, putting a little additional pressure. I like this move here, starting off, and is he going to make him pay? Oh, beautiful 7 mark, shutting down 20s, 19s, and 18s.
That's the definition of 3 darts changes the game.
Oh my gosh, he doesn't realize 18s are closed.
He's gonna be pissed.
He doesn't realize, but he did hit 2 bullseyes. He did hit the 2 bullseyes. Oh, you can see he's grieving with himself. Is that the mistake that
Always check the board.
Now, Bob, all right, I think he was going at the bull with that first dart. Oh, Bob may have made a mistake.
Yeah, he did.
He may have made a
playing his way
mistake.
now. He should have closed 6 and 5.
There's the 15s, 16s, and the bull to win. Or does he get that trip 15? 7 mark on it. So 2 points. He's got 3 numbers he can point on. Bob.
8 mark or you lose.
Bob would have to hit trip and a double bull, or this game is over. And there's a single,
Well, yeah, it's not over yet.
Well,
Weirder things have happened.
he needs a single point on either 15, 16, or bull. And going solid at that, he was hitting those 15s very well. So we are back to our 3rd and final leg here in the men's singles cricket finals. Bob Miskey against Garrett French. And Miskey is going to have the darts to lead off.
Board 15, Landcraft and Bell. Fourier and Ensminger. Ensminger and Fourier. Bell and Landcraft. Board 15. Board 22, Barrett and Thompson.
Good start.
That is a really good start. See how he's able to follow it.
Walter.
I know he'd love to get another trip in there.
22.
Who's that guy, Cherry Bomb? And the
Tucker Davy?
oh, was it the ADO? That first night we were there, pretty much every game he started trip 20, double bubble. Mark something. Never really gets out. He only stayed that night.
I know who you're talking about. He had no sponsors, but he started playing in CDC now. I can't remember his name right off of the bat.
Either. It just,
You know,
the way Bob was opening it gave me flashbacks of that. Like, here it comes.
yeah, but I did see him shooting in the DPFL live event as
Good.
well, and he performed very well down there.
I
Oh,
wish I remember his name now.
I'm sure we could
It was,
probably.
it was 7 months ago. It's hard to.
I'm sure we could probably look it up and find out. But yeah, I know who exactly you're talking about.
The kid was good, man. The kid was real good.
Yeah. As Bob's taking a solid lead here. Garrett throwing, again, a little bit more unorthodox, closing off the 20, so Bob doesn't point, but he doesn't complete the close of the 18s.
He doesn't want to play the point game. He wants to damage control, move around, close numbers, which isn't a bad strategy because the way some of these guys point,
Yeah,
game can get out of hand real quick.
but whenever you do something like that, you got to kind of hope that your opponent makes a mistake, so
It's a
that
gamble.
now he can hit the 17s and hope for a 5, 7 mark, something else. 3 mark right now may not cut it. Okay,
And
'Cause
98's recoverable, but like, it's just there's no pressure for him to move off 17 here, especially now.
and he may go back up to the
Yeah,
18s.
One for good
Yeah.
measure. He loves them 15s.
Oh, he's hitting the 15s very well.
That's
Believes
the
that
7
is
he
7.
needed on the 7.
He did. Yeah. Claws him back a little bit more on the points. Bob just regrouping himself, deciding which way he's going to go.
That's a pro
I think
move
there's
right there.
well, no, I think there's a problem with the scoreboard. We got someone coming over to, Matt's going to go out there, take a look at it. All right. It's a problem with the tablet. I think the tablet just messed up. So let's see. I'm going to go out there and see what I can help with. If anything, real quick. I'll be right back, folks. All right. Looks like we might have it back up. For some reason it just kind of just stopped working for a quick second. Hopefully nothing falters as Bob closes down those 15s.
Took advantage of his break.
He did, allowed him to regroup. And not only did he close off the 15s, our scoreboard is not updating. So, yeah.
Board number 23, Hughes and McCorkle. Catanzaro and Gallego.
All right.
Well, game's over, but
Game is over. Sorry about what happened there on that, folks. Tablet just kind of froze up on us, and it's still showing frozen. But your winner right there, Bob Miskey,
that sucks.
defeating Garrett French. And I'm sorry, folks. I'm gonna see if I can pull up the last little bit of what happened there. I don't know if they've saved the match or anything else. I'm gonna Yeah, it's still showing froze up there. But I think on that last little bit that Bob closed out the 15s and the 16s on that last set that we saw, and then went up there and hit 3 bullseyes. So,
Two finals for Miski?
huh? That's 2 wins in the finals. Him and his partner won. So you
Get your bets in now.
You got a
Front-runner,
got a
MVP.
potential MVP right there, as Bob Miski winning your men's singles cricket. Congratulations to him. So what we're going to do now, ladies and gentlemen, since that's a little bit of a wrap for the night for us, I'm going to go ahead and start shutting down things here. We want to thank each and every one of y'all for joining us here. You know, don't forget again, tomorrow morning at 10:30, we're going to be back. Women's doubles kicking things off. Men's doubles, both those in the cricket formats, followed by men's and women's singles.